All right. YouTube should be back up and running any second. I have a feeling this is on the restream side of things. All right. I think we're okay now. I think YouTube should be back up and running. I think you're good. Let me know. First person on YouTube comment and let me know if you guys are seeing stuff again. It might even take you... You might have to restart the video, though, guys. I wish you well. All right, good. Sorry about that. So we're talking about these long putters, and well, I'll go back through. Mind you, the numbers that I'm going to say here have adjusted a little bit based off of a change they made to putting this year, and it was to counteract the Vanguard balls. I don't think it was intended by them, what they did, and as I've asked a few people around IT, nobody really knows, but this is kind of through testing and playing myself that I've come up with this and why the change happened. So prior to this change occurring, each ball has a different power attribute to it, right? So stock would be here, stouts would be here, then you had Titans and then streaks, let's say. We'll just talk about those four. So prior to, now with stock balls, you have a putter every 10 feet, right? So if I'm at 10 feet away, I have a 10-foot putter. If I'm at 11 feet away, I'm at a 20-foot putter. If I'm at 21 feet, it goes to a 30-foot putter, and so on, depending on ball that you use. But with stock, we can assume it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Civ, YouTube's up and good, man. You might want to try to reload and go back to YouTube and reconnect to the channel. I'm seeing it clear as day on YouTube here, and it looks like other people have. But, so back to it, though. All right, so now, then it gets to, you get 80 feet, and then after the 80-foot putter, you jump up to a 100-foot putter, and then it's like a 150-foot or 140-foot putter. So that's, the C putt would slow it down when you went to the higher putters. So here, if I have a 117-foot putt and I have a 140-foot putter, if I hit this full speed, that's coming in awful hot. Now, you can't really dumb down putts by hitting them softer. It's really hard to do, and using touch to adjust the speed of your putts, it's not a very consistent thing to do. So that's why we did the C pull on those, to slow them down. So on this one, we're definitely C putting this. And it got to the hole just barely, right? Now, the other part of that putt, if you noticed, normally when I putt, I keep my hand on the deck, pull back, and one motion it, right? That's great. On a long, flat putt like that... Well, King's here tonight. I think he's in the can right now. He'll take a look and see. But that's kind of weird. I did reset up and reconnect a different channel, a different link to it. So you probably have to actually leave the stream that you were in and click on the link again to get it back in. That's got to be an old Twitch name too, Matt. The Matt Schaub Show. I don't remember the show being part of his repertoire. Yeah, I think they got in on a link that might have been bad, but they'll get up and running, I'm sure of it. So now back to it though. When I did that putt there though, I did what I tell you not to do on putting. I slapped at that ball, right? Yeah, that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to close YouTube and reopen is most likely it. But I did the slap putt. Now, there's a reason to it. The slap putt, when you're hitting the ball like that, will cause the ball to miss the left and right roller sometimes. And that was my goal there, is to slap at that so I'd only go straight. It's almost making the ball function, the ball or the design flaws function in my benefit. And it's just a technique I use on those long flat putts because those have little breaks in them that we can't see necessarily. Even if that one even if I do the left turn and see if it's left one, and if I turn right one and see that it's right too, that you can see that there's an extra half-degree break one way that isn't showing in the initial picture. But if it's, let's say, a third of a degree to break on a long putt like that, that can actually move it to miss the hole. So I'm trying to hit that putt to make it hop the roller and then just go straight at it. Well, so that putt there, I mean, that barely got to the hole, Joel. So if we're looking at, I mean, it knocked it down 20 feet on that long of a putt. I can pretty much say for certain that you can putt any flat ball, minus if you're on rain or damp greens. I don't even know if that affects it much because we don't really see them much anymore. On an old course like this, though, I could have had rain. It doesn't now. We got clear skies. We didn't have rain anytime soon. So about 20 feet on that. It's why one of the benefits to how they change putting now, that rollovers aren't really occurring on anything unless they're like 9 down or more. It's that I don't have to see putt those down 5 right 5s because I know it's not rolling over, so now I can just have the normal break. But I want to do some more testing with putting so I can say for certain all of the distances after the changes happen. But I just want to give you the info, like, and how I'm looking at it. I baby thumb that. All right, my thumbs aren't very hot tonight. My thumbs are a little stiff today. All right, so back to it. So we're going to bang these invites out. We got a few of them to go. But the putting is almost like, I almost did like a quasi chush. Obviously a chush, we're going for minimum speed, but the minimum speed thing on a chush allows you to hit it dead straight most of the time. By doing the slap putt at that, I'm hitting the full speed, but still getting it to go straight. It's a little goofy when you think about it. And I mean, I'll bring this back to the last NIV. So the last NIV was on the 2021 courses. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was on 2020 courses. We didn't have 2021. But I'm playing, in the first round, I'm playing Taylor Bell, right? And I stroke limited to design a hole on Jamaica. So he's up big, and I'm watching him putt. And he slap putted at everything, right? So any putt that he got to that was over like a 3 or 4 break, he was aiming it correctly, but because the way he was slapping the ball. Oh, the next time, it's good. The special guest is going to be a great one. But the raffle itself, I think the idea is really cool. And we're gonna see. You're gonna see. We'll get an announcement in on that. I'm excited about it. On a putt like that before, I would have thought about C-putting it. Now I don't C-putt it. So I can play my normal speed, and once I've gotten used to how I putt, then I can make those pretty regularly. If I had to C-putt that, I would have had to play that as a break of like a 7 or an 8. But it's a guess. I'm still guessing. As much as the repetitive play that I've had in my lifetime has given me a more accurate guess, it was still a guess. Let's see. Are people still having problems on the YouTubes? Yeah, it's showing. It's popping perfect for me now. So I'm going to think that there's something locally that you're going to have to do. All right. 376, big downhill. God, I remember playing this with no tees, and I would be hitting a big A1 here. I'm scared that I'm going to fly this, but we're going to just hit this solid. I took a little off of it just in case. And I probably could have hit it as full as I wanted to. Wow, that felt bad coming off my hand. But Joel, that... For once, YouTube's telling me we have an excellent connection, and I'm seeing nothing, no problems here. Ah, there he goes. Jordan's back. How you doing, my man? Okay, this is a really bad shot. I didn't mean to put it in the dirt. Or it's in the snow, even. This might not get up. I knew it. Fucking idiot. That was terrible. I hate when there's technical issues because it gets me a little flustered. And Richard always tells me, just keep going, but it angers me. And no need to get under, no need to be down today, though. It's a gorgeous day outside. We're playing some Golden Tee inside. All right, so we got downhill 6.5 in my face. God, I don't like this. I should have backspun that. That was bad. Oh God, we're off our game now. Can we make this? I don't even know if I can get this up. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in big trouble here. Yeah, stay back. I'm in trouble. No lob wedge. Lob wedge would have helped here. Hey, we got up. Well, good. This is a warm-up game anyway. I didn't get to get much in ahead of time. So, first time touching a trackball in 2 days. Jason, it happens to all of us, my man. See, we can have bad games. But what we're going to do is we're going to make some magic happen now. We got to make some magic happen right now. 13 through 13. I'm going to lose this invite, but we're going to still use this game as a good warm-up. But you never know. I've won with some pretty bad invites, and my opponent could have done something similar in DNF too. So who knows? All right. Jordan, it's Steve. Good. Oh, that's Steve Jobs. Sit down. Be humble. We're hoping for magic. We got to get some magic here. No, Deadman, get the fuck off my stage. I'm the Sandman. All right. Oh, we got an easy look for 18. Now the question is, what do we want to do? Do I want to cut a 3-wood or a 10.5 in around this? Do I want to hit a 10.5 high, a 5-wood high, and try to float it down and make it? The problem with the 5-wood going in is, God, I don't have a lot of green on the right-hand side. Well, let's go with this. We'll cut it a little bit and backspin it. Get it to come back that way. I need to hit it a bit harder. There was no lecture. I just get confused, my man. All right, so I lost 5 strokes, and that was bad. and a couple holes there. That's all right. It's a good startup game. I didn't even really want to fuck that one up, but oh well. That's so weird, Civ, because it's up and running fine, and maybe other people are having that issue. We'll see what Richard says when he gets back. Maybe he'll have some ideas for us. But thanks for doing all the work and getting back in here. I wonder if I renamed the stream and started it again on YouTube, if it would have an issue. I can't, I don't know, I don't quite get it. All right, so foreigner face. We're not getting this one up today, so we're going to knock it forward and just play for the whole up. I think we all do. That's right. He got me too, Jordan. But I know who he's talking about now. I believe, if I'm correct, that's Steve Johnson. Hi, John. All right, 409. We're really at the cusp of being able to get this on. Now, generally, it's a ramp, and we would be getting this on with no tee back in the day. But we're going to hit a high TA1 here and see if we can kick this up. I'm okay with that. Ah! Yeah, exactly. I agree. That's what I said, Betty. I think they have to find the right link. I think there was a connection issue with YouTube and Restream right away, and it shut down the stream and then created it again, and then I recreated it again, so... God, now it's making me think people are clicking on that and getting stuck, not coming in, thinking we're not streaming tonight. I'll wait for Richard to come back. He'll tell me what to do. That'll be the easiest. He knows how it works on the back end more than I do, so that's good. He murdered it. Ah, I got lucky. That stayed up. Good. Oh, wow. We are a little off. All right, we're going to try to get it up the hill. I did say Richard and back end. Oh, in fact, he's using his back end right now, so... All right, 12 win. Yeah. This is the notoriously smallest tee box that you could get when using a tee. So I hate when this hole comes up and close to the pin contest. I mean, you can still ace it. It's just not as easy if I don't get to move a tee on a short par 3 like that. Shoo! All right, no ramp really going to happen right now, but we'll see. Well, hey, we still got a 450. That's pretty good. Ah. Not drivable. We're just going to put it up. Now be careful, because when you get on the furthest back tee box, the driver can only get to in between those 4 bunkers, and just leave it way back. There's no sense in messing around with those bunkers and how much slope they slope right into them. You can leave it back and have a 5-wood in. It's not a big deal. Richard, here's what I feel happened. Restream killed it, killed the event from inside of Restream. It created another link, so we killed that, and I recreated and attached it to a new stream post from inside the studio. But some people are saying they're clicking the link and getting a black screen. I think... Money in the grave. Place. All right, we're going to go to the right. I really miss this hole that we used to drive this. I mean, literally, you could hit a C3 and have that kick all the way up to the green. I'd like to think that someone aced it once. I know I pointed it. I never got that thing to go in. But it took like 2 turbos down, and then when it got into the bunker, it would ramp right up. God, I don't like this look. See, a shot like that, I almost, with that wind, I'd almost rather not have stouts. And most of it's because I played that hole 1,000 times with a wind ball, so I knew how much the wind would push it. Now with stouts, I'm like guessing a little more. All right, so this is what I would probably call one of the hardest par 3s. Before we had Pines par 3, but I don't even think Pines par 3 is as bad as we think it is. Ah. I flew it. I knew it. That was, well, actually, I think that was a good shot. Now that that hit right where I wanted it to. Fuck. I should have just hit a 5 at it. Just plopped it down. All right, so we got 2 bad games out of the way. Let's get these 1-dayers done, and then I want to play the events a couple times. I want to get up. I want to shoot 137 today on it. What's next, though? Yes, the one on Pine it's probably the hardest par 3 we've ever seen. It might be the only hole that doesn't have a straight thumb, the only par 3 that you can't really hit a thumb shot on very easily. Oh, let's ace one. Let's ace this. This looks too good. Nope. That might not even get on. Oh, I thought it was going to be a bad bounce. That's not true, Gravy. I can't remember the other. There's another one that's pretty noticeable. It's not always obstacle laden. Even this course has one that you can have. The first year's courses have a couple of them. You've got 17 on Kangaroo, can be totally blocked. You have 6, I think, on Whispering that you can have the trees be in your way. They're not totally blocked, but It's a little ridiculous. Is 14 a part 3? We'll have to see. All right, we're going to have to... Let's shoot a 30 here. I got to get a 30 up on this. I got to get out of my own way right now. Perfect. And there it is. It's gotten moist in here. It's gotten very moist. Then I also think we're going to have a special guest being Kevin Lindsay next Wednesday. So once they get back from Mobile Worlds, he's going to come. Well, he's not going to be here. It's going to be online. Oh, Christ. I didn't mean to IT that, you idiot. Woo! I didn't make that chip. That did not go in. Yeah, see, this one, you can be back enough that the tree that we barely see above us right now is in play. Richard's got like Japanese up on my computer screens right now in front of me. It's not cool. It's not cool, Richard. It's really cool, actually. It's just one thing I don't ever have to learn. What am I hitting? I'm hitting the wrong clubs on a lot of these. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So we're up to we're on a 30 pace now. That's all I was looking for. God, I want to just tell you guys about the idea. The idea for the next raffle. The last raffle was just kind of a thrown together thing. This is actually going to be something. Ah, there they are. There he is. The Holy Trinity. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, and I also had to go into my trackball again and change out one of the other rollers, one of these plated ones. It had broken down, the plating had broken down in such a way that the ball was just rattling back and forth like every time you touched it. It sounded miserable, it felt miserable. So I'm now starting to see the problem that people are having with the plated rollers. They're not good. Whoever came up with that idea must have been dumb as fucking rocks. Now I got to come up with a way to, I mean, I guess I could sand it off, but I don't know if that's going to change and cut down on the life of it. It could be you in this one, Jason. Who knows? Now, the special guest, though, on it, we're going to leave that one. We're not going to tell you who the guest is. All I can tell you is it is one of the best 10 players in the world. It's not Brian Bernhardt. Okay, but we're going to have Bernhardt out here again very soon, too. I think we're going to make that a regular thing. Everybody seemed to, we love that. He did. I looked at sanding it off. I'm wondering if steel wool would be better, so I don't then. But it's got to break down the life of that thing, and that's just a terrible idea. I mean, it's a terrible thing that we're going to have to. I wonder if we could talk to IT and have them talk to Hap and see if they can come up with a way not to use that shit again, because it ends up being horrible. And I know I mean, they did talk to him and fix that. It was really bad with the copper tape for a good 2 years of balls. Art, I got a couple different things. All right, so, and maybe Richard can zoom in on me here. But, all right, sometimes I'll just leave them dry. All right, so I use a silicone lubricant spray sometimes. It's just a standard to silicone spray. I got this one at Menards. I like this a lot because it dries really fast. And if I'm in a hurry, I can just take some bearings, spray it in there, spin it around and dry it off. Oh, here. But then the other one, now if I'm really going to town on my bearings, all right, this is my process. And I have a whole crap load of them up from old trackballs, but I'll take 99%, 99.9% isopropyl alcohol. I'll take an empty big bottle of Gatorade. I'll drop a whole bunch of the bearings in there. Oh, here. I think, let's go. I'll just walk up. Oh, we're good. It's the manual zoom here. Hopefully I don't fall or break something. All right, so we got that one there. And that's just your standard silicone spray. Positives to it, really quick, really easy. Spray it in a ball, wipe off the edges, you're good to go. That doesn't hardly bleed out at all. Great. No prep time. I can just spray it and go. Negative to it is it doesn't work for very long. Like, I'll have to do those bearings again in a month or two. All right, cool. Now this one, it's a spin-freed high-speed micro ball bearing oil. How can they not? Oh, because I'm behind the mic. All right. We're going to do this better. Now that producer's here. There we go. All right, so we got this bad boy. All right, there we go. Just a standard silicone spray. Good. This guy, Richard, has it too. He used this one too, and I think he found this one to be pretty good. But it's called spin-free high-speed micro ball bearing oil. I think I found it on Amazon and just bought it. We could get some Amazon links. I haven't had to buy it in so long because this bottle it's half gone, and I've had it for 3 years or something. So those two are good. And then the 3-in-1 standard oils are fine too. Those ones don't seem to like, I guess they work fine, but I find that they have some runoff and we'll get onto the rollers and shit more often. These two, if I have to do the spray one, I can do that, spray it, wipe it down, put it right in the ball, and move on. The other one though, I'll put this on like 15 bearings at once and let it sit there for, overnight, and then come dry it off, put them in. They're great. It stays lubricated for quite some time. And the bigger part of all of this is, though, guys, it's really just affecting feel. It's not changing how the ball reacts. The amount of, yeah, true. It does, but it doesn't. These other two seem to last a little bit better, and it's personal preference, guys. King will get you the links, like he said there. I mean, technically, these bearings can be dry. They could be used dry. You don't have to take off the shield on the bearings when you're doing this. We're just letting it soak through the little tiny holes in the shield. And because you're not really looking for something, you don't need super great bearings. We're all hitting the ball hard enough that it's moving through them. The worst thing you can do, though, is to get that shit on the rollers. You're gonna think that your trackball's fucked up for a long time. Don't get lube on the bearings, all right? That's the key. And that was one of the main problems with these new trackballs that were coming for a while, is that they were over lubricating their bearings. So then you'd get it the bearings would get lube all over the place. When you see those black marks coming up, Brad Litz, RIP. Brad Litz, RIP, told me that the black marks are the lube getting hot from us hitting the trackball, and it's like burning on the trackball. So that could be a problem too. So just don't over lube your shit. That's all. Whatever it is, don't put too much on. With the silicone spray, you can't really over lube the ball. It bleeds right off. So I take all the bearings, I put them into like a Gatorade bottle. I put it up with like 99.9% isopropyl alcohol, and I shake vigorously. Right? I'll shake for a couple minutes. Rub the black shit, and that's just lube. It's lube getting hot from the friction of the trackball on the roller. Yeah, he does. But actually, I think he's a better player now that he stopped doing that as much. But then, so I shake the shit out of him, take him out of the alcohol, let him dry. Then I'll put some of the spin-free lube on it. Hey, Louie. I'll put some of the spin-free on it, let him sit. If I need to do something immediately, I use the silicone spray. That's it. That's it. We'll leave it right there. That's enough info. I hate this look. This is like the worst look. Oh, be lucky. All right, we're in front of it. Yes, that's it. And like I said, it's all about feel then. Wow, that hit something. That almost was short. Okay, so the special guest would not be Duncan either. So we have a few names that would be off the list. Oh, we're doing well, Drunken Mick. How you doing, my man? All right, so let me give you guys, and I'll give you guys a little. We'll give a little forbearance on this. On my next raffle. And mind you, I don't want to start doing raffles every day. That's not, we're here for more of the Golden Tee. Eddie G would be a great one. I'd love that. I'm excited that I get to see him in a couple weeks, and that's wet. That's a really bad shot. Oh, it plugged. Nice. That's lucky. That was a bad shot. We're not going to tell you the special guest. We'll leave that one alone. Okay, so somebody posted an idea to me saying, hey, you should do a raffle where you sell a certain number of tickets and it will get you, the winner will get you to have, you'll get to go out to their place and play tee for the weekend kind of thing. And I thought about that. Yeah, it's a great idea. The bigger problem with that is no stream, no interactive with anybody else yet. We might have some other people in the location that they're at. That's cool. But it doesn't, I mean, it's not conducive to actually being out there for everyone to take a part of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a raffle that the winner will get, will pay their airfare. They'll get to come out, hang out here, play tee on the stream for the weekend, with the caveat that we're going to have a special guest come in with them as well. And the special guest will be of my caliber, probably considered better. So Jill, my wife, loved the idea because then she gets one last week of me taking off, which I don't understand how she thinks that's a good idea. I think that's a bad idea. She should want me gone as much as possible. And the special guest makes it really good because they'll be here for the weekend too. Well, Jason could win. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't worry. Dude, put it this way. My wife just cleaned the toilet upstairs the third time this week because she saw a speck of her poop in the toilet. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there's dust in the housing sometimes. You want Mertzig? Well, the special guest is already decided, right? I had thought about doing I had thought about having a list of 10 players to choose from, but the logistics of it was becoming a nightmare to get people to commit. Go ahead all you want, Art. I'm not going to give it away. I'll tell you no if you're dead wrong, though. If it's impossible. McCook was a good guess. He would have been in my list. He was in my list of players. But and I'm going to tell you too. See, to me, Mick, the green deck's my favorite. And the reason why, for me, the green deck's my favorite, there's a little bit of micro texture into this. So it allows you, it does not, the humidity affects the green deck a lot less. Eddie would have definitely been in my list. He's so busy with the kid and stuff. Jason, actually, you were going to be on that list. Okay, for some reason, I didn't think I was getting that on any chance. Not lemon. But what do you guys think? As an idea, what do you guys think? I think this is a great one. I was really excited when we came up with this. Actually, you know, King didn't even get me on the phone. He had to listen to me while testing audio today. So he doesn't know this stuff. I mean, Jill and I made a ride to Costco, which is about 30 minutes, and it was her dialing on my phone because it was too slow to have it auto dial through the voice. JoJo was on the list too. I think we're going to have Mertzig down here, though, just one time for fun. I tried to get Stenmark, but he don't play at all anymore, so I think he's done. I think that we'll have... He is the GOAT until he decides otherwise. No, until someone decides to better him. Oh, you actually were on the list. It was going to be the player's choice, right? Beatty was one too. We looked through, so when we were coming up with the list, Jill goes through the Peggott tour. Yeah, Fox isn't welcome in my house. He's not welcome within 10 feet of me. We're going to get drunk and have fun that weekend. So that would negate him. We had to be realistic with the list. No, you guys aren't even close, dude. It's good. It's a good one. It's going to be a good one. I don't know, man. You play that well for that long, you get tired of it. Me, I'm still trying to get to his level, so I guess I got to keep going, right? Well, we wanted a Golden Tee player. Oh, Sobe. All right, so that's another cool story. So I had two really great flashbacks to back in old school in the last couple of years, right? And so at Worlds last year, I've told the story. The last Worlds that we had, I got to qualify with a legend, right? And when I say a legend, this isn't like how we're using the word legend now. This is true, like GT royalty. I got to qualify with. I got to qualify with Dino, and if you don't know Dino, one of the nicest dudes ever. No, Jason, it's gonna be scheduled. It'll be scheduled. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We're obviously dates and times will have to be determined. Haas would be fantastic. Unfortunately, Haas is an absolute no-go because I tried. Haas would be fantastic. And one of the original thoughts of it was somebody who actually played with Haas quite a bit lately. Okay, but now after hearing this, even without knowing the special guest, trust me, guys, the guest that you're saying is definitely on this level. He's definitely on this level. Historically phenomenal player. But can drink. I don't know. Last time Sam Meyer was at my house. Exactly. Oh, so back to the story. I got to qualify with him at Worlds. He's a legend, but it was so surreal sitting there playing with him and almost having to coach him through shots because he hadn't played in so long. Like, dude, these were guys that when I went to tournaments to start, I had to look at them. I had to go back and like look at them in awe a bit, right? So it was a little weird and surreal to actually kind of coach him through and say, no, dude, do this. This is the shot here. And he'd be like, oh, okay. Or him going, I go, dude, just turn right once, thumb the 9-iron straight. He goes, yeah, but you idiots and your 90-mile-per-hour thumbs. Your 90-mile-per-hour thumbs, I can't thumb under 110. And I was like, okay, then it's not a 9-iron for you. But I had the same kind of story, and I've known Steve Sobey for many, many years. He's an Illinois guy. Well, he was in Illinois when he worked for IT quite a bit. He actually dated one of my closest friends. So I saw him all the time, and we always had some good Golden Tee talks drunk. But so in Richmond at the last NIV, he was there. He just hadn't played in so long that we're over there and I'm coaching him through shit like he used to talk to me back in the day. It was such a tide turn to me. It was a little bit of a mind fuck, but felt kind of cool. You're a bestie, yeah. So now after hearing the idea, though, I kind of want to see what kind of interest how does that, it sounds cool, right? I mean, does it get you guys as excited as it got me when we came up with it? GVK is on that list too. Well, Kids doesn't really play much. Hey, kid. Where are you at, Jason? Biddy, come on. There's one thing I'll say about GVK, right? If he owes you money ever, I'm never worried about it because he's not the type that, so typically if I lend somebody money, I use it as a test and go, all right, I might have just paid to fucking get rid of an asshole out of my life, right? Oh shit, that drive is easy. That's an easy drive. All right, good. But I typically basically paying somebody to never be in my life again. GVK, if you give him money, he's still your friend, man. He just might not have it for a while, but it's never forgotten. So I give him credit for that. I don't knock that. All right, good. We shot a decent game there too. Well played, Mouth. So I'm excited about this idea. And of course you're gonna get the treatment, man. You're gonna eat like a king while you're here. We're gonna pop bottles. Yeah, he doesn't. And I'll give him that. It's okay. I mean, I'd never knock something. Being poor isn't a bad thing. Yeah, it could be. Might be Adam Fitzgerald. Might be. There was one. Ah, shit, I didn't even pick. But there was one person in Team Wisconsin on the list. But after I solidified who that is, my bar, I play at the stadium. It's in downtown. It's in Cedar Rapids. It's a couple miles from here. No, background checks are. I did say once we came up with the idea. So at first, the raffle was going to be like you get to pick. There's a list of 10 guys you get to pick. All right. So the shirt, it says Clinton made me want to be faithful. Bush made me want to be smarter. Obama made me want to be better. And Trump made me want to be Canadian. Well, no, the one that I would have picked from Team Wisconsin, pseudo Team Wisconsin, Grover would have been a great one to have. Oh, Grover's incredible. Oh, come on, you baby. Wow. That missed, huh? Huh. Hey, Joe! Good shit. Good to have you back. Hopefully you can hear well. Surgery went good, I hope. All right, this shot sucks. Yeah, Dino's thumbs are legit, guys. If you want, I mean, that is the biggest thumbs I've ever seen. Fuck, that's a stellar shot. But I mean, like I said, that was surreal watching Dino. It's definitely not Kins. I'd love to have Kins. Love him. Great player. Doesn't play a lot anymore, and this isn't going to be a Golden Tee mobile stream. It is not Gino. Although Gino is somebody that we would love to have as a guest up here sometime soon. No, I think the last time I drove down that way was like 4 hours or so. Oh, shit. Okay, 5 hours surgery ago. I won't yell too much unless that helps. That's crazy. See, I don't want to get my thumbs up that high. I got 3 different shots for no pullback that I'll use. Aljaz would have been on the list too, because I love Al. I'd love to have him down. He's welcome anytime he wants. Can we get the closed captioning on? But I would like to say, oh, Paul Taylor would have been a great one too, guys. That guy plays different, a bit different than everyone else. Gossett would have been a call, but I don't think he would have been able to come. Plus, I mean, I want you guys to get the value of getting to hang out with, see how bad how we can play when we black out. I had to find somebody entertaining as hell too. Yeah, he was the first to use it. He was probably the first to use them, really. The first one that we publicized about it was Brewer was the first real publicist of him. Yes, exactly. With no drinking from Evan, that's it makes it a little bit less entertaining for the fans. All right, good. No. Oh, let's see what Joe sent. Let's see him. That's good, Joe. I love it. All right, guys, I'm not giving it away. It's the caliber of players you're saying. It's definitely at that level. And I don't want to give it away, but guys, it's the perfect choice. We all love him. You'll love him. He's a fucking amazing player. Oh, that would be. I mean, let's get him and Andy up here. I'm telling you, Stenmark really doesn't play. There's one shot sieve I ever pull back in thumb, and it is the drivable par 5 on Glacier Ranch. Otherwise, I don't really ever pull back in thumb. I don't know why. It's just something I never got comfortable doing. It like defeats the purpose of my thumbs. John, that's the other thing. I don't think there's a person in Golden Tee that hates this person. And that was also a deciding factor too, but he was my first choice, and he was an instant in, so that's good. But at first, it would, like I said, at first the raffle was going to be that you win the raffle, you get to pick which player you want to come out and play. But I kind of, that to me, like, I'm thinking, would I buy a raffle for that, or what am I getting out of it? So I talked to the wife, and she agreed to have whoever wins come out the same time. Zach, just rewind. I did it once. I said it once already. Wow. I might not get free money on this. Then don't make a sound. Jason, don't worry. We're getting you down here sometime. I want to use you as a subject to... We're going to basically use Jason Stark as we're going to use him as a training tool. We're going to change his mindset around on Golden Tee completely. In 1 weekend, we're going to change his mindset completely. And he's going to look at the game in a totally different way. I'll say this. He was at a tournament this year. I'm not giving it away. 89.96. All right, we're going to do this guy here. Wow, that came out all wrong. We're not doing any guys on my stream tonight. That's actually a weekend stream thing. Jill, I'm not giving it away. I didn't give anything away yet. We're not giving the person away. That's it. Oh, come on. Yeah, dude, we gotta change we're gonna change your head around. of sleeping naked after him. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know what that means. What? I got a feeling this raffle's going to go pretty quick. But and this isn't gonna we're gonna go. I mean, it's basically this: you're coming here, you're not spending a dime. You're getting to play Golden Tee with some great thing. Oh, Sean Gervais. No, I like I said, he did. I got it too now that you said it, but I didn't think that was actually sleeping. Most people don't dream when they pass out drunk. Hey, you guys remember the stream? We offered Gervais, I think it was King and I offering Gervais money to DoorDash us food from St. Louis. I think it was King and I. I think we had gotten it up over 1,000. The best part about Gervais is he's the one guy that it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to be drunk. Yeah, we got it to 1,000. Oh, all right, Jordan. Now the one issue we're gonna have is my house is not. Oh, it's it would be It's terrible for my feet and my knees. Might go take your. Yeah, I feel like this raffle's gonna sell out quick. That would be the only problem, Jordan. I'd love to have you, man. My wife would love to have you. If you escape, would I escape? You be a past, get fucked up too. Ah. Okay, good. Well. All right. Well, I hope alcohol's not a problem. Yeah, that's one of the things I was saying. She said, "Yay, can we get married at the mall?" Yeah, it would be interesting. Caesar, you got to win the raffle, man. Hey, Drew, what's up, buddy? Right, I'm sorry, Orange Mountain Dew might be better than regular Mountain Dew. And back before back when Haas was Fat Andy, he always kept trying to get me on the white Mountain Dew, the lemonade one, and I was like, dude, that shit's disgusting. And I drank it a couple times it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Some of them are horrid though. Some of them taste like I'm just injecting sugar into my teeth. That shit cray. Kanye said he can't come now. He can't come, so we can't have Kanye. All right, we'll have to taste it. Don't let me in my zone. All right, we got to start. I got to pay attention, get a hole out here. This is not good. We're going to try to ace it with this. I don't think this is going to... I think I'm going to hit the wall short. Ooh. Sean Gervais. Sean Gervais is another person that would always be welcome here, too. All he has to do is say he's coming. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Oh, we're back. All right, we're one up. We're one up. God, people got to be getting mad. I can't remember the last time I played one of these that I was not better than par. There we go. Yeah, but honestly, it's the best. It's the best. Oh, Skipper wouldn't be a bad idea either. I mean, that's the original. He's the original. I mean, if we go back through the annals of Golden Tee history, Skipper's one of the oldest around still. All I know is that I'm going to have to beat up on him for money while he's here, though. Because there's definitely, the person's definitely getting an appearance fee for coming. And the guy didn't even negotiate either. He's like, absolutely in. I'm like, okay. Uh-oh, oh, God, the moisture's coming. I didn't skip your, yeah, he probably, I'm sure we could get him to drink. And I don't smoke much green. I do have my weed pens, though, that put me to sleep, and they are fantastic for that. Honestly, I haven't slept like that again. No, it's not Big Country again. No, literally, though, Zach, it had just been said, like, just before you asked. Yeah, I gotta do some shirt restocking here soon. We're getting down to repeating too many. I ain't been getting high. Well, maybe a little girly. I don't want to lie. That'll be determined because it's gonna be when. Okay, so Neil, it's gonna be a raffle, but the raffle is going to be for you. The winner of the raffle is getting airfare, and then they get the wonderful word of mouth accommodations. What I do now, Josh. But they're gonna get first class accommodations. They're not gonna pay for a thing while they're here. They'll probably come on a Friday night, like fly out Friday, leave Monday, or whenever they'd have to leave. But there's also a special guest that is going to be here for that weekend too. God damn it. Oh, am I playing you? Uh-oh, we're not making this. My little eye can get, because you don't get too many like. Oh, shut it, Josh. I love you, buddy. Ever, or never mind. Oh, I try with my little eye. All right, pins up front, so I like to put it over here. That gives me a shot for backspin if I don't hit it terrible. I like going over here anyway. I've been fucking up that strip way too much lately. Oh, would you? Oh, would you, Josh? No, actually, I'll drive to Port. There's one an hour from here. You were just too convenient that I didn't have to drive the hour. You'd be coming right past. Let's see if I get... Okay, I think I finally figured out when it offsets you here, right? You're not getting the answer. The answer's been set already, by the way, too, so know that. I mean, if you look at the top 20 in Pegget points, it is on that list. Looking for mystery. Now, Josh, I'm not going to be in the purple at any tournament, so I don't think that can happen. I can't relegate myself to purple anymore, ever again. Sorry, bro. Ever. I got a feeling I should probably just start this raffle soon. I should probably just start it like any day now. With my little eye. No, you're more than a damn borderline gold. You can play the goddamn game. It's just the whole thing now cuts you just. If you're more than 2 off on any course, you have to fucking push yourself to get within to get par or better one of the next ones. Otherwise, you're at risk of not making a cut. I think with adding pine into the mix now, it's a little different. But God, pine, I don't think it's as hard as we've been giving it credit for. It's just a different style of Golden Tee that you have to adapt to. It's all positioning on that. Well, even playing at the bar, I got first place in a bar game in Gold Division with a 24 the other night. I thought that when I shot 24s on pine, I thought I shit the bed really bad, and it's just not the case. The whole thing with pine is if you get really good at 17, you're going to pass up a lot of people on 17. It's 180s. It's any 180 from a tee box. It has to be off a tee box, Mr. Pritchard. Yeah, there are a couple spots on the course that if you get aggressive on, you can totally kill your round. I mean, when I played it with a 3 club the other night on stream. And no problems except for 17 and one of the par 5s. I didn't have a good approach shot coming in. So when I ended up in the bunker around the edge, and with only a 5-iron as an iron, I couldn't get up. Oh! So 180 is a straight line. It's a straight line between your forward and the backswing. So it's 180 degrees is why we call it a 180, Steve. So like a B2 is a 180, a C1 is a 180, and then in between there. Well, it can be those, but I hit a 9-wood high tee the other day and stuck it for points. You're going to be baffled at why I did it. B2's a 180, but it's basically a straight line between your forward back and having the opposite line coming on the backswing. That's it. So no hook or slice on the ball. Oh, absolutely. And it's why they're not. It's why they can be used, but it's also really hard. So for me, being right-handed, I can hit 180s almost every time going to the left of 2 on the forward swing. It's when I have to go to the right of 2, I don't get the 180 enough. And that will cause you to lose a couple of shots with that when it could be a great setup. No, I've been playing a high 9-wood straight into the trees quite a bit. Yeah, everywhere. Well, hey, Corley, how you doing, my man? Augusta? Well, I was stationed right outside of Augusta at Fort Gordon. All right, another part 3, then we're going to play that tropical. But welcome. Thanks for joining up. This sucks. We've had a little bit of moisture. And let me get back to this caper. I'm a couple bins down. First one 5-star. Hi, Mark. Now, Corley, you're probably not seeing a lot of the chat that I'm responding to. On Twitch and YouTube, you'll see all of the chat and see all responses. Facebook doesn't allow the bots to post into it, so everybody's seeing what you write, but you're not necessarily seeing what they write. If you want to join up, you can simply search for themouth 411 on YouTube or go to gt.live/themouth, and that'll get you to YouTube. A like and subscribe and little bell notifications are always good for us, too. Said that we are in a dark season. We are. Ain't nobody better. I'm in. Oh, you guys should go to the Clash. There is, honestly, out of the tournaments that are left the rest of the year, if I had to choose one, I'd pick just the Clash. Gino and the Muse Brothers, great hosts. It's a pagan event. Corey, I can do this. I can be professional if need be. But like I said, Gino and the Muse Brothers run a hell of a show. My first Clash that I went to. Oh no, Tom, this is this is all top tier guys. Yeah, then I do that. See, now you say it, and I screw up an easy shot. Thanks, Tom. No, but well, and I, as much as I love the Nashville crew, I haven't been to the location. I don't know what it's about yet, so I couldn't choose that one if I had to pick. Hi, Adam Miller. No, it's fine. I'm going to hold out. I'll catch up. G-string and up top, yay. 2 bee stings. Thing. Yeah, we don't need to. They're having a bad year. I'm leaving them alone. Just trying to change the color on your mood ring. Reebok, baby. You need to try some new things. Have you ever had shoes without shoestrings? Maybe these heels. Picking on the Twins right now. I wanted to say something, but after saying it might be in bad taste. So we'll leave it alone. Needless to say, it's unnecessary to pick on them. Well, Tom, if this helps, picture being at Target Field with your wife and her father, big Twins fans, and the Sox are killing them. And it's like home run after home run, and you've got one asshole in a Canerico jersey sitting in the stands fucking screaming out, "You can put it on the board!" Over and over again. People wanted me dead. It was awesome. So hopefully that makes you feel better. Ugh. All right, we got to make it. So this is the only way I can do it. And for Adam, and I bet you'd come in and hit 260, dude. You'd probably come in and hit 260 for him. It's that year right now. Yeah. Kanerko's an amazing player, dude. I can't disagree there either, man. My thumbs got a little salty here these last couple games. And I never did this before, no. All right, so we have to make one of these last two. This is my chance right now. It's an ugly setup, though. We're going to try. Wow, that wasn't even a good effort. Shit. All right, Gomez. All right, make it, make it, make it. All right, so we're going to low tee this. We're going to get it to one hop and hit the back wall and try to come back in. Ah, a little hard. I never understood why they like, even after building an awesome new stadium, why they didn't spend money. Well, Corley, the best thing you can do if you're a bad putter, put it closer to the pin. So really, it's sharpening up the rest. But typically, putting gets better as you play more. It's just one of those things, man. It's like, it's one of those things I can't really tell you a better way of doing it. Putting is going to be something almost all internal. Well, you saw what happened to the last one with the roof, right? I never did this before, no. You know, it all depends. I'm thinking... I'm trying to do it where... of course, I want to make a couple bucks, but with 2 flights, food for the group, a bar tab one night, I gotta think it's 100 tickets and 30 ahead. Is my guess. That would be, I mean, then I make a couple $100. We'll have a really good time. There will be a couple bottles of Dom to drink. Yeah, you know, what all those goodies. I don't want low rent. We're not going to do it low rent. Well, because the summers in Minnesota are absolutely some of the best that you'll ever say. There's nothing better than watching an outdoor baseball. And they even did a whole thing. Outdoor baseball. The fans, they want to see outdoor baseball. Target Field's the place to be. I had to listen to that stupid song every day for like 5 years. Ugh. Wow, that's kind of awesome. Well, or he's attacking the hole too hard in wrong spots. And if you're a 24 handicap, you're right on the cusp. That's it. 24 is like, to get to 24, you're pretty goddamn good. No, it hasn't. Why do you want to get rid of your HE, dude? My biggest problem with Target Field was this. In sellouts, the place doesn't look that full because there's like 10 bars in that fucking place, and people are always in the bars. It's kind of weird. Like, why would I go to a stadium and then go inside the bar? Kauffman Stadium is cool. I mean, value-wise, I still love the sell, or, well, guaranteed rate now. Food at guaranteed rate is insanely good. Oh! Splash landing! We got some moisture! I'm going to say this, too. I've lived in quite a few places in my life. All right, you guys got to handle your own raffle stuff. I've got enough work going right now. Oh. Guys, I think this shot might go in. Just for some reason, I think this goes in. I was wrong. I didn't get it to bend enough. Low interest field. Yeah, good. Keep it up, guys. That place sells out a ton when we get close to the World Series. Don't worry about it. It's better than Wrigley. Wrigley's like the not that there's anything wrong with it field. Kins is not going to be the special guest. I gotta get to Fenway. I haven't been there yet, but I love old Camden. I mean, I love what was the yeah, old Camden. Robert, I am coming. Yes, I will be there. I'm okay with that. Wow, that pullback was horrible. All right, I'll play it next. Did I accept it already? That sucks. I missed an easy one. Uh-oh, Lopez Sandra sent me a friend request. Who is this girl? All right, so I don't think anybody noticed this, but what if her... So when that little vial, I never got to hit the Astrodome. That little vial, that little fucking her lipstick thing looks like a vial of blow, dude. If you get that kind of shout out, I don't know what you're. Wait, if I get that kind of shout out, I don't know what the hell people are talking about tonight. You guys have me confused. What is the... Oh, I get it now. I get it. I get what you're saying now. No, it was one of those fake girl ones that I get so much of this crap now, dude. Like, oh god. We're happy. We are happy. Neil, we better have already been friends on the Facebook, my man. I know. I do see things. I guess, you know. Oh my god, he's done it again? It is so moist, and I missed a stroke on this game. God damn it. Oh. About time my ass, Adam. Jesus. Last time you saw 32 was like 10 years ago, Adam. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Could have had a nice 33 under there. I don't see it. I don't see a friend request for you. All right. Ah, that's okay. 32s are fine for that course. We're good. I think that's going to win that turn. I think that's going to win that handicap. Do I have to accept an invite from you, Josh, or do we have it already? Let's just get all these accepted right now, then. No, I meant like. All right, let me find it. I'm going to win. There it is. I love these. These are great. God, I love when they're cashed out. I got to fund this player account. You guys are very useful for that, Josh. I do appreciate it. All right. I got it. Did it go? Did it give it to us? Let's see if it's on here. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. back. Sorry about that. All right, I'm back. Let's beat up on Josh real quick. Here we go. Invites. Where is it? I'm going to win. I'm going to win. How come it's not here? It's probably still pending because one of you didn't accept it. And I'm correct. Yep, Derek has not accepted it yet. So you guys get the next one. Derek needs to accept. Let's play this volcano. Gary, we're having a great time. And Gary, did you see? I tagged you and sent you a message. Well, yes, Canadians, we can get that machine moved over to a Canadian machine if need be. So Canadians are all welcome in it. They are all welcome in that into the home edition raffle. Now, I don't know how transportation to Canada is going to be right now. I don't know if you guys what's happened with you guys, but I don't think I can even come there. So it would have to. Yeah, Kevin had said he'd have, even if it's hard, he'll take care of it. So we're good on that regard. It's nice having an ally in those guys sometimes. It's a different feeling. Uh-oh. Did he? Oh, that felt right. Oh, we would. It would be glorious. God, the way people were talking on Facebook before, I thought it was over. And then I saw them win game 4. We're right on these right now, guys. I feel like we might pop a 30 on this volcano round. I could have gone 5. Oh, all right. I murdered that. Gotta hit that softer. That was funny because back when we were qualifying for Worlds in 2016, was that this year? Yeah. It was done in a Ryder Cup style game on the daily. Like you got points for your position that you finished in every day. And one of the dailies had that hole on it. And I swear I played it 30 times and aced that hole probably 29 times in a row. That's how good fulls can be. If you figure out the full, especially on a short shot like that, it is ridiculous how much they go in. I lost to Haas at Worlds this year to take 4th place. Easy, Josh. It's coming. It's coming sooner than later. Oh, absolutely. We're going to have, everything's elongated this year. But yeah, the courses changed dramatically. I mean, in last year's courses, I almost had to build I built like a much different bag for the courses after that. And then the year prior to that, Sandhill was an absolutely different course. Yeah, but I missed the 6-yard chip. But I told him ahead of time when I was going up to take the chip, I was like, there's no way I can make it on these balls. Honestly, 17 was the worst worlds I'd been to. That location was an atrocity. It was embarrassing that we had to play in that place, to be honest with you. Wow, I've never fucked this hole up this bad before. Ooh. I mean, they didn't even put the machines together completely. Like, I would hit a shot, my screen would fucking rotate because the poles weren't mounted. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at his butt. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, no, that's not going to change. That's pretty much set. So the tees are something that have already been done for months and months and months, right? They, from what I understood, is they create the extra pin positions when they're making the courses. How many hole-outs you got? A lot. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh. How many times? You're gonna give you fucking around with these tucks. Broken deal, then he dead and rich. God damn it, I thought that was the 30 right there. Aiden, my man. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we are. I saw good news today. I still haven't bought my flight for Turks and Caicos yet because there was like nothing good available, and I waiting on it. Prices dropped like 20% on the tickets, and they added flights, so I'll be able to get in. You and your wife, you better be coming. That's all I know. No, I think, well, we'll get them on the 12th, but I believe it's going to be around noonish, typically. How many times? Oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, no, Corley, you just sign up. The great thing for you, at a 24, come in, get there Friday, be there Friday about 6-ish to get some games in, meet some people, and then play in the handicap tournament. As a 24 handicap, let's say you play me and I'm in a 29. You're getting 5 strokes. You can follow me around the course. And the top, they play it down until there's a quarter of the field left, and they all get free entries in. And I think it costs like $25 for it. So that's your value, but you really want to get there and get some games in with people. You don't have to. Oh, okay, I like that. Okay, I got lucky, and I also got rat fucked on that. It is. It's a lot of fun. Now, me personally, there's a lot of the banger types don't like to play the handicap, but I think through the years, more and more of them started doing it. It's harder for us to win or to get our entry. I like handicap games. I think it gives everybody a good chance. Although I think the handicapping system is really dependent on courses that you pull. But in general, it works out. It works out. And it's $25 just to get some games in with some people you might never have gotten to meet before. Correct. It absolutely is. Well, and I mean, I've proven that one 100% proven it. Do we have it? Here it is. Yeah, he does well in them. Well, what was that one that we did at? Actually, Gary, there are a bunch, actually. Is Biddy still here? So you have... So Mike Arrington and his wife, they're vendors out in the area. They put on generally 2 a year. You played well, Jason. That's fine. But I'm telling you, Jason, you're not a 26 or 27 handicap. Like you're not. You're just not there yet. And that's not a bad thing. We're going to be realistic about things with you, though. Biddy also, Gary Biddy also runs his birthday tournament every year that we have a blast at. Now, this last one, we did it online because their restrictions hadn't been lifted yet. But I'm sure there will be a Seattle or a Washington State tournament coming up here soon. But I like to come out there because they got some great people to hang out with. Oh, wow, I whiffed those thumbs. 73, shit. It's funny. My win percentage in handicap invites is actually like 10% higher than it is on non-handicaps. Now, that's not counting some of the ones from the stream because some of those are people just setting it. Jason, you're preaching to the choir here. There's a lot of things that has always bothered me too. Like, it's more important for the small amount of money that it costs that you're not going to win. For me, what's the word I'm looking for? The reaching out or just the part of being part of the community is much more important. And I mean, I've always looked at Golden Tee in the long term. That the short-term amount of money that you win at a tournament really is nothing. But if we get the game bigger and bigger, it has a chance to make... it has a chance to make me a ton more money, which I didn't expect to make from this game when I started playing it. It's one of the biggest reasons why I'm so gung-ho, and I think the PGA is going to be the best thing ever. Because we're going to get so much more exposure on the game. And exposure's great. It is. Exposure's awesome. I mean, we tried to do a couple really big things during the pandemic, and with everything during the pandemic, shit fell through very, very rapidly. Well, and then Jason, that's not even totally fair. Well, they're going to win most of the tournaments. The payouts at the tournaments do spread out pretty deep. That there are a lot of people that go there and win a couple bucks. Now, it's none of it's life changing though. And to most people, I'm saying honestly, most people should be going to a tournament, and I'm not even saying most. Everybody should be going to the tournament and looking at it as an entertainment expense, rather than a money earnings. Yeah, absolutely. And from all of the chatter that I've heard, they are all in. They want our marketplace to become PGA viewers. So as much as we think this is all about us getting them, they're getting more of us too. Wait, where's John Deere Classic? Wait, that's here, right? That's at Deer Run, right? Is that the one in Illinois, Todd, or is that which course is that at? Absolutely, Jason. In the mall doesn't mean that we involved. Oh, dude, tournaments are a great time. I don't know. At the Worlds the year, the Worlds that we had ESPN doing it, it's funny because I hate to say it, if I looked at the tournaments as more as a business trip, like I've kind of taught myself over the years to tell people. Okay, got it. I said it in the interview, and I look back and I go, my God, if I would have not just partied and had a great time at these tournaments. Did a promo. Well, so I don't know what I don't know if we talked about it on the interview when I did with Adam Kramer, but that was one of the initial things. Why that course was picked as one of the first ones? Because it's close enough to IT that it would have been an event for them. Now, and that tournament, I think the Deer Run is always there. Well, and Tom, pay attention. That's definitely in the cards type thing. Whether it's Worlds or tournaments will be scheduled at the same time at the same places that events are held. That will be happening. And watch us have with the technology improvements, and when I say technology improvements, the Sprint wireless is going to be gone, and everything will be Wi-Fi. Or I don't know if they did end up going with anything where they partner back up with Sprint and the machines can have it. Came out with a calendar. What? So watch for. So, okay, so you get with the PGA license, they get a whole bunch of courses, right? It's not just the 3 that they have, and they have the data for them. So making the new courses for PGA is a really easy venture for them. There is some work with testing and then fixing some of the items in there once they get there. But it gives the option that, I mean, courses are only like 2 or 3 gig. So you could download 2 to 3 gig over Wi-Fi. Most people can. You just start the download. They get them going a week ahead of time, and then you could have an event scheduled around, let's say, the PGA Championships at Torrey Pines this week, right? So you'll have Torrey Pines available Thursday through Sunday for an event mode, and that kind of shit's will be happening too. Now, I don't know time-wise when those types of things are happening, but it is going to happen eventually. That was a bad shot. Shit. Woo! Why I was scared of that putt. Do it with no hand. We do it with no hand. Yeah, and Jason, I see both points of view. I just think that we're at the point now where you can only pull so many locals and so many lower tiered players to come, right? Like they're not going to even, and when I say lower tiered, I'm not insulting or doing anything like that. They could. It could happen. We'll see. But Worlds has got to be a spectacle too. Yeah, but I mean, in all actuality, I would need to win the tournaments twice to make back the money I spend at most of these. So I can't sit there and say that all top players. I can't say that all top players are in that same mindset. I do think there are some that it's all about making whatever money they can make and getting the fuck out of there. I'm not going to say that's all of them. And it's gotten a lot better over the years. The group of people we have playing Golden Tee now is, I think, I want to say it's the favorite group I've seen in my lifetime. All right, I'm going to events. Let's put up some numbers. Here we go. Okay, but see, that's not the case, Jason. The group of the best players, if you look out of the top 100 players in the world and which ones attend tournaments, it's a very small percentage. And I'm going to have to say you're dead wrong with the business model not being successful. Wow, that might be you might be the first person with that sentiment. I know people that have had issues with individuals at tournaments. Okay, that happens. But in general, oh, for fuck's sake. God damn, there's a waste of $1. I mean, in some lights, I think it's garbage that they spread out the payouts as much as they do. No, guys, give him his opinion, man, because if he might have a solid point here that could get more people garnishing interest in the game. I mean, I've made it a point for myself that I try to get in games with as many new people as possible. Like, it's something that I want to do, because I see the value in more people like yourself playing more and getting more involved. And as the community grows, well, guess what? I'll make money on the back end somewhere. I'll just talk about back ends tonight. Wait for John Rummel to come in and chime about the back ends. But that's not the point. All right, we got to change. It gave me my par 3 bag, even though my default bag is my 3 driver set. But that's okay. It changes. I know it. I'm stupid. I didn't look. But I don't want to hear anybody. Because let's not knock opinions on people unless they're going directly against my opinions. Then they're wrong. But if there's something, he might have a valid point on something that could easily be changed that might make it more approachable for more people. But like I said, unless he's directly arguing with me, then he is dead wrong. That's the thing, though. The payouts don't noticeably go up right now with how it's spread out. Even if there's 140, the payout for winning at a 100-man event is roughly is not much different. The way to get more people would be more people that think they have the opportunity to win. But I'm right. It's fine. I do sometimes, but I find it easier to ace with the driver running at it. Now, did it change my clubs again? No, we got them. And me, the tournament aspect is why I go. It has nothing to do with the money. I just want the competition. I've always had the impression that if you win an event on that given day, you're the best in the world at something that 3 million distinct users a year touch. There's not many people that can say that about anything in life. And there you go, Todd. I went with the high five there. I don't see that as a shot that I could have aced that look with, though. And when I'm playing events, it's not about sticking some of these. Sometimes it's about acing it. I actually... So I didn't have that shot up until like 3 weeks ago. Corley, so I did one. I don't remember which one it's in. Maybe I can clip it out so that we can have it available right away. What makes a poor player skip the and just show up after 5 p.m.? How does that grow the... But it still does grow the brand, though, Jason, because the people are coming to the tournament not just for the Golden Tee. It's for the people and how much fun it is. You were the best that given day, Josh. Yes, absolutely. I did it last stream, but that last stream I kind of brushed on it. I went through it pretty in depth one time. How do you get that out too far? That's crazy. All right, let's make this. Trust me. I didn't skip you. I said that. You would be the best. Yes, at that given time, you're the best player in the world. You win a tournament on a day, you are the best player in the world. No one can argue with it. No one else is playing right then. Fucking Rob, I got no hobbies. Get with because I'm homegrown. Only. But the general, I can give you a general chish thing, and you'll see me do it. But you have to figure out a technique that works for you. For me, I couldn't do it. I can't do a 2-thumb technique. I muscle spasm it. But you want to figure out a way to hit the ball forward at 35 miles per hour. And then you're taking off about 18. You got to take 18% of the club to get that base to it. Well, one, as an entertainment expense, playing Golden Tee at a bar and getting drunk, that entices a lot of 24s. Gomez, I will make the contention that Josh will win a tournament before you. Snap. Let me get gory. I wish him well. I wish him well. Seems just like him to tell. Because there's 3 different brackets, Jason. You always have a chance. Jason, what events have you been to that... Wow. I literally blacked out during match play in Wisconsin. But there's 3 different brackets, dude. It's not just the one. Good night, Adam. I love you, buddy. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't really quite I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, none of that sounds like a Golden Tee tournament I've ever been to. And I've been to almost all of them. Yeah, I mean, did Chicago... All right, the last tournament in Chicago, between King and I, we ran up $14,000 in bar tabs for the weekend. I don't know how many people aren't drunk off of that. St. Louis is always a party. I'm a little bit confused. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. No, well, to get to those kind of tabs, you're starting at 11 and getting there, doing it all day. but there's a group of people for everybody. You'll see people that don't drink during match play. You'll see people that drink heavily during match play. I personally don't like to drink during match play. Well, that's good. That's part of why I do what I do here. Fuck! I wanted that to snap more. Yeah, I can't. Jason's one of the few people I've heard that didn't enjoy it, and that's fine. Hey, different structure, different folks. My God, dude, I'm hitting these cuts just beautifully right now, and I'm not getting rewarded. All right, Corley. So that's the kind of guy I want at events. So when you do decide to attend your first pagan event, that word of mouth has got your entry covered. So you just let me know which one you want to go to, and you're covered. Well, but on Sunday, on Sunday, the machines start opening up pretty soon after. And what I suggest is you're at a Golden Tee tournament and you enjoy watching some of the best play the game and learn from it and get better. Or you just go to the bar and start fucking pounding shots with everybody who's out. It is. I get where he's coming from, though, with where he's coming from during match play, but then you're just not using the tournament for the value that it could be made. Be a bastard. Oh. Well, then I expect to see you at the Clash. And I know that Mike and you should actually go up to Mike and Bill's place. Even before, they have a good group of guys that play down there. A really fun night of guys, and you'll get better just by playing with them. And I wouldn't say they're top tier, but they know what they're talking about. They know how to play. Oh. Nothing. Nothing at all, Jason. So, that doesn't hurt anybody, dude. Just show up and watch. That's awesome. I don't understand why that's a bad thing. And you make sure to tell Mike and Bill that the mouth sent you. I totally disagree with that. I think that the rewards for the top end of things isn't nearly as great as what you're thinking. I think you're missing out that the payouts are not that great for anybody. I don't understand what you're expecting. Oh my God, you did that. I'm killing myself. Yeah, that one I don't understand. I can't quite get it. Everyone that goes, you pay your $100, you get to play a qualifier with 3 people generally that you never would have had a chance to play with it other than a tournament. And this costs you $100, right? Cool. That, to me alone, playing 5, if I'm just coming up, that point alone, going to my first tournament was awesome. I got to see and think about things way differently just from that. All right. Then you also will get no less than 2 matches to play in the tournament. Everybody gets 2 matches. And then the added bonus of having all of the best people or people that share something similar. But that alone to me is where the $100 was worth it right away. Well, but because tournaments were, yeah, you had pink and purple, you had purple then, and even then you still got 2 matches played. I guess I don't know. I mean, did you get to play a competitive match play with the events that you were in? I guess that's the question we need to ask. I've never been here before. Whoa. It is, because all the events have over, so 32-man main, 64-man purple, and then there's a pink. Hey, that's perfectly fair, and that's why everybody will spend and choose their entertainment expenses on different things. My wife and I were talking about this the other day, right? And I've got crates of DVDs, shelves full of Blu-rays and UHD movies. And she goes, my God, how much money have we spent on all those over time? And I go, but Jill, we cook for ourselves. We cook and eat well, so we don't have that. We rarely drink or go out and spend money drinking. So our entertainment dollars are going towards that, and that's where our entertainment is. Oh, I got you, Jay. And did we have more fun there? Okay, so that also, you were one of the ones that we sat there and we learned that Mark Stenmark was so much more analytical than even me with Golden Tee. Because we watched, I bring this story up all the time, Jason, but we started going through it. No, handicaps won't be used in, I don't know, now this isn't the Vector Room one, I don't know how he's doing it, but no, handicaps don't come into play in competitive matches. Handicaps only matter during the handicap tournament. But I bring this up all the time because, you know, you had me, Haas, Kins, Stenmark, Gossett, I think Luna did too. But like they all just played a game with their guys, and I grabbed a trackball, we ripped a trackball apart, and then I'm talking about the trackball, and I think it was you and we turned to the side and we listened to Stenmark talking to his guy like, no, you don't want to use the 7-iron here. That has a 36.5-degree launch angle. You want a 34-degree launch angle, so you're going to use a 5 hybrid here. And I was like, okay, that's a little bit more than I get into it. I don't know. I can't put any. Now, the other shitty part in that tournament was, I believe I was playing Grizzly against Stenmark in match play, and he was playing streaks and I was playing like grabbers or something. And we both were 2 better going into 18. And we both stuck 18, but we both had long putts. And I said to him, I turned to Stemmark and go, hey, I don't want to end this game on a rollover. So let's just call both these putts good and move on. Well, I make my putt and his rolls over, and Haas grabs me afterwards. He goes, you're a fucking idiot. And I was like, why? And he's like, because he's using streaks and had a down 10 putt. His is going to roll over. There's nothing he could have done about it. And I was like, oh, shit. Needless to say, not very bright on my part. And then he ended up holding out hole 1 sudden death and beating me. Even if the name was Pop Quiz. Hi, RJ. Like seasoning. But, and I will say, Jason, if that was the last one you were at, if that was the last tournament that you were at, it is much different now, even since then. I mean, that was Chicago 2016, 15, something like that. It hit the fucking rock up top. I didn't know that the 3 would hit that. I'm not even really paying attention. You guys have got me going. The chat's been great tonight, so I appreciate it. I believe that was also the weekend that Richard and I tried to hire a driver. We tried to hire a driver because we wanted to be Wolf of Wall Street. So we're outside in the parking lot all fucked up. Like, you need to take us to a place where we can find all of the drugs. Now, see, Wisconsin 2018 was a blast, wasn't it? The players look like they're houseable. Biddy, I'm going to the next tournament. That's your convincing. I think the atmosphere is a bit. It's getting better over and over more times you go to, and hey, maybe the big time Pegging events aren't for you, but like localized tourneys. And I started trying to go to smaller events more because I really do like being able to have more time and more personal interaction with people. I mean, like, as much as I didn't get to spend a ton of time in Seattle because I was stuck on planes. Oh, what was I? Oh, but like smaller ones. Oh, good. Yeah, that same kind of thing. You get a lot more. You get a lot more time in it. No, you don't. Like Ray Charles. Ray Charles. You need to get down and hang out with like Wagon and those guys, Jason. Really lonely. It's only. That's a terrible tee box, guys. This is a terrible pin location. There's not a real way to get this close. Now, I don't think these down 8s roll over anymore, so I'm not even C-putting that. There it is. Tommy got it. You get Tommy. You get the wagon. You get a little PJ. You get some Python. It's fucking all good down there. It's a great time. All right, let's see if we can get this thing to cut enough. Oh, that's a great one. That was a tough look. God damn it. I hate when it's the wind like this because you pretty much have to go from this angle, and I don't shoot straight shots this angle very well. All right, so we're on my 36 pace now. Let's just finish this one out. Whew. Oh, that's right. That's a pretty cool bar too, by the way. And it was awesome that dude came and put money into the tournament as well. Holy shit. I have never gone long going that way before. What the hell? Woo! Woo-hoo. Well, let's be honest. I need to not fuck some. Oh, well, but Mikey's a suburban boy, dude. I've known Mike for 20 years now. A PJ too. Oh, Mike's awesome. All right, let's get a hole out so that we can lay up on 18 if need be. Here's the hole out. Oh, come on! Oh, wow! Come on! That would have been dirty. That was almost one of my dirtiest aces ever. Yeah. John, oh, God, I love Costa, dude. He's got a beagle, too. You can't argue with men with beagles, dude. They're right. They are right. In general, they're right. You didn't just do this and leave yourself a mile-long putt that you're going to miss. This has got a hidden... Oh, it's the 2. I knew it. I knew it. Ah. All right, now we're going to ace this. Great. Ah. And it's easy. How did that not snap a bit? All right, 35 still up me. I think I had a 34 as my fifth score. Do you guys play at Gatsby's, Jason? Oh, Corey, I didn't see you had passed me. Jeremy, we're doing great. We're having a great night. We've been having a lot of fun, a lot of good chat tonight. So I'm glad that you're here. You're like the third highest GSP, dude. That's the. It's not a high GSP setup. It's because of shots like that. Gotcha. Why is that? Oh, that's a bad shot. Actually, I think that actually jumped me. I think I had a really low one on there. Because I think that will jump me up to, because I have 2 or 3 36s and then 2 35s. Now it's a third 35. Dylan, we're having a great time. Sorry I missed it, but happy birthday, my brother. Good at it. That I'll be back in first now. Yeah, he's out in Arlington Heights, Tom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that gets me to Aurora. Now you know, Jason, you know I'm from Naperville, right? I would have been back. I would be back in that area like all the time. Yeah, I know. I think I'm at 77. Why don't you have the update? Are you waiting for them to ship it to you, or you just never bought it? I'm not even paying attention. And I'll still say that as a no. The name of home edition events is Mouth Wins. That's what they call it. Oh. All right, we're gonna make this my last event. Anybody got any? Yeah, that's where we had the Chicago Open a couple years back to back. Ah, it's all right. It's pretentious as fuck. And I will say, very, very well taxed. But it's still where I spent most of my youth, so I can't knock it too hard. Ah, shit. Yeah, I went to the Army out of high school. From Naperville North, I went to the Army. I went back and lived there for a little bit when I got out. That's twice. That pin sucks. All right, let's get a couple more invites in. Then it's off to bang the show and get this player of the month card. Yeah, for you. What do we want to see? I don't want to play any of those. Let's see if we can put up a monster on those. Yeah, Chicago is still one of my favorite cities in the world. It's a close second. Oh God. So when I was stationed at Fort Bliss in El Paso, and my mom would package up before they started doing it, but she would package up. She'd go buy me some Lou Malnati's and freeze it. And then she'd also put Portillo's in there, the freezer packs with the thing of gravy, and set it down. Needless to say, I was a very big hit on my post. Nice to what? Yeah, I think this is a weekend drive because they put one in Iowa, in Davenport, so it's like an hour from me. It's right on the border. So generally, I'll go there and then once a month, and then head across the border to go hit a little dispensary. Oh shit, dude! This is just like it. It's gotten real corporate though, guys. Like the portioning's way short. It's way smaller now. I feel like the big beefs that they sell is what beef used to have on it. Big beefs are like what the size of the regular beefs or the amount of meat they used to have on it. Why did I hit that? What the fuck did I just... Why did I hit that so soft? I wasn't even looking. Yeah, I'm going to lose this. This is a 10-man game. You can't miss strokes on Mayfield. Shit. Your reflection without an answer. All right, we got to have 2 holdouts now to get a chance in this. Shit. If I lose another stroke trying to hold out, though, that's a DNF. I don't like Jordan. I don't like hot oil-based stuff. I like peppers, like that are hot peppers, but I don't like oil-based stuff. I just don't like what's the, like, fucking Tabasco and all that shit. I can't stand that. Well, it sucks. My parents they retired and moved to Kentucky, so I go back when I see my boy Adam Miller that came in here, or Jim. That ball should not have bounced left that hard. That was more than a left one. Oh yeah, Joe's got one in Minnesota even now. Oh my God, look at his dick. It's so moist. Oh, just dripping. Yeah, it's not bad though. I mean, it's fine. My mom was mad at me when I told her I bought drugs legally. But Joe, I'm not a big smoker at all. So, I mean, I'll go and spend $250 every couple of months. I could have thumbed that. Shit. Oh, there's one in Maple Grove now. Good. Lucky. Oh, weird. When you hit it 110, the ball goes 260. That's right. That's right. Stupid me. That's wet. Wow, I got lucky. I thought that bounce was gonna. Okay, I like the spay. Mm-hmm. Thought I had it. Shit. Ah, well, you can't get mad at them. They try. They try it. It's never the beef, though. The beef is easy. It's getting the bread, dude. And you never find the right bread. What a bad shot. All right. Ugh. Forest. Well, then I kicked it. All right, that might save me. Yeah, but see, I get the cartridges, dude. I mean, I literally just smoked some to go to sleep, like 1 or 2 hits. So it's not expensive when I look at it that way. God, I almost caught that too. Shit. All right, dollar back. Make a little back on that one. Well, it's all tax though. That's the thing, and I'm okay with it. Tax it heavily. If you can't afford it because of the tax, you probably don't have enough money to be wasting it on that anyway, right? I mean, it should be a luxury tax. Like you shouldn't be doing it if you don't have the money to do it. And I guess that's a little bit different of me. That I think that taxes on shit like that's okay. Booze should be taxed heavily. Shit that hurts the general public should be taxed heavily. I knew I was gonna be. Oh, I thought I was short. Fuck yeah. Woo! Moisture. Yeah, I think I like I said, I typically walk out the door. I'll get 3 cartridges, and I'll be at around like right at 230 or 240, depending on what I get. And they last me, unless Gavin and Richard are here, they last me like a month each. And one of the things that I hate about Portillo's now, one of my favorite that was my first job too, by the way. I worked at the Portillo's on Ogden Avenue on Route 34 in Naperville. But the beef and cheddar croissant is one of my favorite sandwiches, right? And it is supposed to be a dry sandwich because a croissant, if you get that gravy all in it, it just makes it soggy and it falls apart. Well, now they don't make it dry. You have to tell them to make it dry. And even then, they don't make it dry enough. Oh. One time. That's the shit we're talking about. True. Oh, Joe, I agree. I hate to say it, but it helps. It's helped with a lot of the pains that I have in my feet and my knees quite a bit. If I could function stoned, I'd probably smoke a lot more of it, but I'm like an idiot. Like, I can't do anything. I end up having a lot of combos now, Adam, because the combos are great because I can buy like 8 of them and refrigerate them, eat them for a week. So dead. Ooh. Yeah, I know we're talking about food more than we should be, but I just hit a pretty spectacular golden tee shot. Probably correct. Well, no, but Gavin and Richard kept hiding it from each other. And then smoking it the whole time. Both of them were injured while they were here last, though. Golden tea's fun when the ball's going in, isn't it? Took me to the other head. All right, I need to catch George's 32. You'll have them in Texas soon. I wouldn't doubt it. Come on, let's get 2 more. Let's get the short par 3, get 17, and then we'll ace 18 for the walk-off 33. What do you think? I think that's a hell of a plan. Short par 3, 17, ace 18, walk it off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't either. You're right. It just fucking... I mean, dude, like, I may be an idiot most of the time. That shit... Oh, dude, just done. Done for. I'm a moron. And now it's so sophisticated. It's... Oh, that's fun. So we got first call is good. So far, I'm right on point with my calls. Oh, I'm not quitting yet. I feel really good tonight. I tell you guys, the more of you here and the more chat is active, the more fun this is for me. Sometimes I like it when it's nice and tame and quiet, but we've had a great group tonight. I appreciate you guys. Ah. Oh, God, I thought I had it. All right, we'll take the 31. That's pretty good. That felt good. It felt good. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I got another game in me. Fuck it. Sean, you can dress me while I'm down in Texas. How about that? What have I played? Invites. You can dress me all you want in Texas. All right, that's fine. Fuck. All right, we're gonna play Castleshire. I hate this course. I've never been good at it. That's fine. Not at all, Tom. Not at all. Because it just doesn't work out. So even when I go and play late night, if I play more than 2 rounds, I'm playing the guys in the day anyway. I fucked that up. I mean, you think that it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work out. Dude, you don't under. Well, let's be honest though. Oxy's a hell of a fucking painkiller, dude. It blocks the nerve receptors from feeling pain. Yeah, I love it. It is now, mind you, when I was going to the VA in Minneapolis, they were really drug happy instead of fixing any problems. So they were throwing me 90 Percocets a month. Then it started being 90 Percocets a month and 60 Ambien a month. But my problem was I enjoyed taking them, so I would take double the dose. Now, that last week of the month when I would be out of Percocets, it is miserable, dude. It is so miserable. And it's all money, that's why. But yeah, dude, opiates are no joke, dude. Some of the places I've been in my life and things I've seen, opiates are no joke. Oh, I loved it. Tom nailed it right there. It is all about who's selling the drugs. He nailed it 100%. Just make sure to wean yourself off, because if you run out after taking big doses, you're gonna feel like shit, dude. Like worst you've ever felt. Oh my. I didn't know that didn't get over. Whoops. We're still waiting, Kevin. Kevin, it's going to be a month. It's going to be months and months of work to get it. But hi, how are you doing? You're moving around. But we don't know, and I'm not saying it. We don't know if they owe me back pay yet. But we're hoping. I mean, they could very well come in and say, nope, not up in your claim at all. So it's all about hopes. We're living on hopes and dreams. Oh, 10 is nothing, dude. I would take 10 right now. And I would feel awesome tonight. I would probably sit in my chair drooling, but hey, I'd feel great doing it. But I'd like to be sitting in my chair drooling. That sounds like a great idea right now. And in fact, I think I'm just going to go do that anyway and pretend. Well, Jason, I shot a exceptional 31 on Hidden Temple just now. I just got a little bit robbed there. I can't believe that didn't catch the green. Now I'm in deep shit. Yeah, I'm in trouble, guys. Okay, and that doesn't bounce off the wall. How does that not bounce off the wall? Dude, this is stupid. It doesn't bounce off the wall. Why? What did it up me to? Yeah, I must. Hey, finally! But why is that bouncing the way it was? I might only have one. I might only have one. Who knows? I gotta look. I haven't paid attention this week. It's amazing how Golden Tee goes. We go from sometimes you shoot great and sometimes you don't. And my ball's starting to get that gravel in it. Can you guys? Does it sound it? Yeah, it is. It's the humidity getting it. My hands are pretty dry. Ugh. That's it. That's the only way you had to, the only thing you had to think about when I played that. We're going for the make here. Oh wow, I murdered that. Whoops. All right, guys. That's our last putt of the night. We're going to call it. It was a pleasure having you all. Joe, glad that you're out of the hospital and you made it through, so we're happy to hear that. Stay fucked up until it feels better, I hope. Everybody else, pleasure. I'll start this raffle soon because it sounded like everybody. I think it's a good idea. I think it's going to be a fun one. I can't wait to see who wins. I hope it's somebody I haven't met so we get to meet some new friends. But if it's somebody I have, then we get to even party hardy. I love y'all. We'll see you guys Friday at 8. Otherwise, be safe, healthy, happy. Real happy. Good night. Oh, wait, we're not getting good night yet. We gotta switch some screens around. There it is.